Dolphins taking on the New York Jets. Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Panther 60. Get it. Pump, step, Warriors, 70.
To throw is Taylor. Quick hitter here is complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
60 Eagles. 70 Rangers, trap 60, 19 tight, 79 Broncos.
From the gun, it's Taylor. And he completes it to Wilson. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now it's Taylor. And he slings one that's incomplete.
I gotta set up this and put the right people in the game, fellas. Alright, I just have to put Justin Fields in the game.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Here's second and 10.
Here we go. Chips, 319, guys, next.
To the air again, Fields. To the right side, complete to Taylor. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 34-yard line.
That's another Jets.
Fields going to change things up here.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Back to throw again. And check down, complete to Hall. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 27-yard line.
Hey, Justin. Hey, go.
Now it's Fields. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Garrett Wilson. 26 yards. And the Jets get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point up and good by Folk. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Jets 7, Dolphins nothing.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot. Not at returning it, that's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. Tua and the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. On the ground, this is Devon Achane. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Now Tua. They'll find him out over the middle. It's Washington. He's to the 15. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Malik Washington, 66 yards. And the Dolphins are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. They juked him. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. At their own 23-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball. Yeah, I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
Brings up 2nd and 13 at the 19-yard line.
Back to throw. Fields. And he'll find Hall. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
That's good for a Jets. First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Fields now to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Mitchell. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 42-yard line.
Out of the gun, Fields. This pass out wide to Hall. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
A 7-yard gain. And the Jets, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Throwing again is Fields. This one finds Wilson downfield. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. 7-7, our score after 1. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Now Fields going to move him around. First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
14 more yards. That's another Jets. 1st down. 1st and goal.
Not liking the look. They'll change the play. Fields going to get this one out on the perimeter. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Arian Smith from 4 yards out. And the Jets have taken the lead. Full connects on the extra point. And that makes the score 14-7.
14. Dolphins 7.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They trail a one-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. And he'll get this out to about the 40. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Looking to pass. Tua. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done.
1st and 10 at the
A good pick up there of 20 yards. So in jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. On the toss, here's H.N. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. There was Will McDonald bursting in there and making that play. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13.
All right, come on.
Here's Tua. Now he'll tuck this and run. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And that's going to be another 1st down as the tackle made at the Jets' 19. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. That's taken in by Dulcich. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll run. H.N. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Devon Achane taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Dolphins are an extra point away from evening this one up. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
Fields. Now he's going to step up and run. And it's caught on the right side at Smith. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Easy. 11. Up, let's go. Hey, never mind, Monday.
Here's Fields. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's good for a Jets first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
No mas, no mas. Delta, Delta. Tonight.
Again, Fields. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Fields changing the play.
Mayday. Extend. Right.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Fields. To the right side, it's caught by Mitchell. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 15 yards there for number 15. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
At the 38-yard line.
Here we go, son. Extend. 319, that's not. Angel. Alpha. Tonight.
Fields throwing again. Complete on the crosser to Hall. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Here's Fields. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Then their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Easy. Chip slam. Up, let's go. Right.
Now Fields. Over the middle, and that's to Taylor, the tight end. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down.
19 windy. Here we go.
And now they'll audible to something else.
Hey, can. No mas.
To throw is Fields. It's caught. Smith. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. And they just keep marching right along. 1st down on a pickup of 8 there.
Here we go. Good. 331. 575. Go.
To the air again, Fields. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go. Now it's 2nd and 10.
Here we go. You got a 319 just attack. Bunch right. EQ. Hey, can. Tonight.
A shotgun snap, Fields. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
Don't jump. Ready? Green. Alpha. Nelson. Hey, 551. 551. Tonight.
Now it's Fields. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's fourth down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3.
Test. Bunch right. 11, 11, 11. Out. Let's go. Tonight.
So here we go on fourth down. Fields. He's got Wilson, and that's a Jets touchdown. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jets have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Extra point up and good by Folk. And the lead is now 21-14.
Dolphins 14.
So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. The Dolphins down on the scoreboard, but they'll have it first as we get going in this third quarter. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter. And now off to the races down the right side. And he finally goes down at the 23-yard line. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
21G. Big team.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Jermaine Johnson. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range.
Solo, watch it, Oscar.
Tua sets up to pass it. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now Tua going to change the play. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
20 TX.
Tua on 4th down. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Jets are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down.
Is a turnover on down.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10.
11. Angel. Hey, can. Go.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 7-yard line.
Can. Extend. What's right?
Fields now to throw. This pass out wide to Hall. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Jet first down.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Hey, never mind, Monday. Out, let's go.
Back to throw. Fields. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Out. Hey, can. Manny. No mas. No. Easy. Right.
Throwing again is Fields. And he'll find Hall. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That's good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Good route, good pickup for first down yardage, and that is a tough one to cover, the angle route, because a running back getting out of the backfield, if you're trying to cover that, especially if you're in the linebacker spot and you're seeing this play develop, he heads out towards the flat first, and that often gets you to overcommit running in that direction. Then he cuts back up inside you into the middle of the field. That's what we just saw there for a nice pickup.
That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down.
It appears they found something that's working, and they keep going back to it. I guess you can actually say he has the hot hands now, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, it's one thing to hit your guy out of the backfield once, hit him a couple times. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they're onto something.
And I think a lot of that is simply if you get it to him in space, more times than not, he's going to get more yardage than you expect out of each play.
Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's Jet football as they've got the lead here, and we get set to begin quarter number 4. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
Don't jump. Ready? You got 331. Right.
From the 50, here's Fields. Left side, that's caught by Mitchell. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Here we go.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Now Fields going to run. They'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. He stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down.
Green 9, take it outside.
Fields going to change things up here. Straight ahead is Hall. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
And the Jets, first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Looking to throw. Fields. He dumps this one off here to Hall. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Smith catches left side. And the Jets are going to have a first and goal as the tackle made at the 10-yard line.
That's good for a Jets first down. First down and goal to go.
So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. They've got it first and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown.
Hey, Ken. Here we go. Good. Blue 58. Hey, Ken. No muss.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Extend. Test. Bunch right. Keep, don't jump. Ready? Hey, 551. 12 go. Hey, Ken. Hey, 551.
All eyes on Fields. And he's got it. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Breece Hall, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Jets go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to salt this game away.
I gotta go.
I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely
No. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Once those salt away the game drives,
And then we can play afterwards if you want.
When you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's
save time if you want. Save time if you want.
To the 35-yard line.
Save time if you want.
Here's first and 10. Here's Tua. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now Tua. To the right side and complete to Washington. They'll come up now on second down.
Washington. It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the Jets' 44-yard line.
Throwing Tua. This is caught by Waddle. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 32-yard line.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
21G.
Tua. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Hey, solo left Zion. Out.
Tua to throw. That'll be caught by Hill. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 18. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4.
At the 18-yard line.
Solo left Zion.
Tagovailoa. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Now Tua. And they're going to get the two-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. So a little under 50 seconds to go. Plenty of time if they can get this onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college, and we have it in the NFL. The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee, and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because, remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Jets as we say so long from MetLife Stadium.
And the generative model is going to see so many of these trained data that is going to understand what is a dog, what is a cartoon. And then if we ask it, can you generate a cartoon dog? It's going to be smart enough to combine the two together and create a dog that looks like a cartoon. And that is the whole power of generative AI, is that it's able to combine its knowledge into new and unique ways. So we're going to start with a lot of unlabeled data, and we'll see what that means in a later section. And we're going to train what's called a foundation model. And foundation model are very broad, they're very big, very wide, and they can adapt to different kind of general tasks. For example, a good foundation model can generate some text, can summarize some text, can extract information, can generate images, can become a chatbot, and can answer any types of questions you have. So as a whole, we feed a lot of data into a foundational model, which has the option to do a lot of different tasks. So now let's talk about foundation models. So in order to generate data, as we said, we need to have a foundation model, and they're trained on a variety of inputs. But to let you know how big these models are, usually to train a foundation model, a good one, it may cost tens of millions of dollars to train because it is very computational heavy. It takes a lot of time to train it and a lot of data. So only a few big companies usually are creating their own foundation model. So here is an example. So we have GPT-4o. That is the name of the foundation model behind ChatGPT, which is the application where you can chat with an AI. But there is a wide selection of foundation models from different companies. So we have OpenAI, this is the company behind ChatGPT and GPT-4o, for example. We have Meta, so this is the new company behind Facebook. We have Amazon, Google, and Anthropic, and of course, a lot more. But these companies are pretty big, or they have a lot of money to invest into building these foundation models. So some of these models are going to be open source. For example, they're going to be free. For example, Meta is working a lot on open source models. We have Google BERT as well, which was one of the first models in the Gen AI space, which also is open source, but some are under a commercial license. For example, OpenAI, you have to pay to use GPT at a certain level, Anthropic, and so on. And so we're going to see how we can access these models on AWS as well. So next, after the foundation model, we have the large language models, or LLM. So LLMs are a type of AI that is relying, again, on a foundation model, but designed to generate coherent human-like text. So you've been exposed to LLMs a lot before. One of these is ChatGPT, the GPT-4 type of foundation model, an LLM, from the company OpenAI. So I went to ChatGPT and I asked it, are you an LLM? And it replied, yes, I am a large language model developed by OpenAI. And I can understand and generate human-like text based on the input I receive. So this was text that looks like a human wrote it. That was answered by ChatGPT when I asked it, are you an LLM? So the way LLM works is that they're trained on a very large amount of text data. So they're usually very, very, very big models, very heavy, very computational heavy to use. We're talking about billions of parameters. They're trained on a lot of books, articles, websites data, or any other type of text data that is deemed good enough for the LLM training. So it can perform any wide range of language-related tasks, such as translation, summarization, question answering, content creation, and so on. So how does it work to use an LLM? So for this, we give it a prompt. So the prompt is a question, a bunch of text that you're going to send to the Gen AI model, the LLM. For example, what is AWS? That's a prompt. And we'll have a whole section in this course to understanding how to create a good prompt. Then the model is going to leverage all the existing content it has internally from, and then it's going to look at the prompt and answer it. And so when I ask ChatGPT, what is AWS? I get the answer. AWS is a comprehensive cloud computing platform provided by Amazon, and you can read the rest. It's a long answer. But you have to know something, and it's a term you have to learn, which is that the output, the generated text, is non-deterministic. That means that for every user that is using the same prompt, you will not necessarily, and usually not, get the same answer. So I went a second time and opened a new chat window and asked, what is AWS? And if you take some time to read this answer, this was again ChatGPT, you will see that while the answers are similar and they explain the same thing pretty much, they are not the same exact answers. And so this is why it's non-deterministic. So let's understand why, though, it is non-deterministic. So let's take a sentence that is going to be outputted by a LLM. And the sentence is, after the rain, the streets were. And what's going to happen is that the LLM is going to generate a list of potential words with probabilities. So what is the next word that is going to be probably here in this sentence? So the GenAI model is going to think, and it's going to say, okay, maybe it's wet, and there's a 0.4 out of 1 chance that is going to be wet, or flooded, 0.25, slippery, 0.15, empty, muddy, clean, blocked, and so on. So all these sentences make sense, but there are probabilities. That means that some of these words are more likely to be the next word in that sentence. And an algorithm is going to, of course, compute these probabilities, and another one is going to select a word from that list based on the probabilities. And for example, we're going to choose the word flooded. So it's going to be, after the rain, the streets were flooded. And this is all done by the GenAI model. So now we have, after the rain, the streets were flooded, and the same process happens over and over again. So what is the next word? Well, it could be and, with, but, from, until, because, and even a dot. So after the rain, the streets were flooded, dot, and that's the end of the sentence. So all these things, again, have associated probabilities, and then the next word is going to be selected based on these probabilities. So this is why when you ask the AI twice the same prompt, you may not get the same answers, because the sentence is determined thanks to statistical methods and not with deterministic methods. So that's for LLMs, but let's talk about images as well. So Gen AI for images works in a way that, for example, you can give it a prompt. For example, generate a blue sky with white clouds and the word hello written in the sky, and the Gen AI model is going to actually give you that image that, of course, we generated from this course. We can also have images generated from images. So here we give an image of someone playing piano, and we're saying transform this image in a Japanese anime style, and the outcome image is going to be something similar, but now it looks like it comes out of a manga. And then we can also generate text from images. So we give it a prompt and say, how many apples do you see in the picture? And we give it a picture with one orange and an apple. And then the Gen AI is going to look at the image and say, well, the picture shows one apple and the other fruit is an orange. So just to tell you how that works for Gen AI for images, so you get an idea of how something can generate an image. There are different methods, of course, but one of the popular ones nowadays is the diffusion model from a company, for example, named Stable Diffusion, which is using that model heavily. So let's take a picture, and this is a picture of a cat. And we're going to do what's called a forward diffusion process. That means that we're going to add some noise to the image over time. So this is with a little bit of noise, but it's the same image with a bit of noise. And then we add more noise, we can barely recognize the cat. And then we add more noise, and it looks like the cat is entirely gone. And all we get is noise. And so we do this for lots of pictures. And this is called forward diffusion process. And once the algorithm is trained to take images and create noise out of it, we do the opposite. So when we want to generate an image, we're going to start with noise, and we're also going to give it a prompt and say, we want a cat with a computer. And it's called reverse diffusion. So now the algorithm has seen how to go from an image to noise. It will go from noise to image. So we give it some noise randomly, and then it says, okay, I'm going to denoise it, and it's going to start to look like a cat. And then denoise it again, and then denoise it again, and then we have the cat with a computer. So imagine this is a new image generated by the AI and not the exact same it was trained on, of course. So this is how Gen AI works. For text, for images, just remember the concept of an LLM, remember the concept that it's non-deterministic, but now you have a general overview of Gen AI, and I hope you liked it, and I will see you in the next lecture. So now let's talk about Amazon Bedrock. So Amazon Bedrock is the one service on AWS that we're going to use to build generative AI applications. So it's very powerful, and it allows you through an interface to play with many models and configure them in order to get the outcome you want. So it's called a fully managed service. That means that for you, there is no servers to manage. You just use the service on AWS, and Amazon Web Services will make sure that the service is working for you. So you're going to keep control of all the data you're going to use to train the model, because it all happens within your account. It never leaves your account. You're going to have a pay-per-use pricing model, but we'll go into the pricing model later on as well. There's a unified API, so that means that to access Amazon Bedrock and the many models behind Amazon Bedrock, you only have one way of doing it, which is standardized. You can leverage a wide array of foundation models. We'll have a look at them in a second. And on top of it, you have advanced features such as RAG or LLM agents, and you get security, privacy, governance, and responsible AI features as well within Amazon Bedrock. So we're going to spend a bit of time learning about it and practicing together. So what type of foundation models do we have access to on Amazon Bedrock? Well, many companies have agreements with AWS to publish their models on Bedrock. So we have AI21 Lab, we have Cohere, we have Stability AI, we have, of course, Amazon themselves, we have Anthropic, Meta, Mistral AI, and of course, over time, more foundation models and more companies behind the models are going to be added into Amazon Bedrock. So the way we're set, whenever you use one of these models, is going to make Amazon Bedrock is going to make a copy of the foundation model, the FM, and it's going to be only available to you. And then in some cases, you're going to be able to use your own data to fine-tune the model to your needs. Again, you need to know that none of your data is going to be used and sent back to one of these providers to train the foundation model. What you get happens all within your account and only within your account. So it's always helpful to get a diagram to understand the service. So I made one for Amazon Bedrock. So we have at the center of it foundation models, and those are the ones we've seen, and we'll have a look in the hands-on to see how we can select them. And we're going to have an interactive playground that we're going to have a look at it as well in the next lecture, in which us as a user, we're going to select a model we want to use, and then we're going to start asking questions to the model. For example, what is the most popular dish in Italy? And then maybe the playground is going to respond pizza and pasta. On top of it, this is just for the basic interactions, but we can have also knowledge bases or RAG, and we'll have a full lecture dedicated to this. So don't worry if you don't understand it right now. But the idea is that we're going to be able to provide more relevant and more accurate responses by fetching data from external data sources that may have the answer for us. Don't worry, we'll have a deep dive into knowledge bases as well. We can fine-tune our foundation model. That means that we're going to bring our own data and we're going to update the foundation model in our account again with our data to make sure that it's more adapted to our use case and our data. And finally, to access all of these things is going to be a unified API. So it's going to be updated for the basic interactions, but we can have also knowledge bases or RAG. And we'll have a full lecture dedicated to this. So don't worry if you don't understand it right now. But the idea is that we're going to be able to provide more relevant and more accurate responses by fetching data from external data sources that may have the answer for us. Don't worry, we'll have a deep dive into knowledge bases as well. We can fine-tune our foundation model. That means that we're going to bring our own data and we're going to update the foundation model in our account again with our data to make sure that it's more adapted to our use case and our data. And finally, to access all of these things is going to be a unified API. So it's going to be the same for all models. That means that all your applications just talk in one way to Amazon Bedrock, and then Amazon Bedrock will do the magic for us. So that's it for this lecture. I hope you liked it, and I will see you in the next lecture. Is we bring our own data and we're going to update by fetching data from external data sources that may have the answer for us. Don't worry, we'll have a deep dive into knowledge bases as well. We can fine-tune our foundation model. That means that we're going to bring our own data and we're going to update the foundation model in our account again with our data to make sure that it's more adapted to our use case and our data. And finally, to access all of these things is going to be a unified API. So it's going to be the same for all models. That means that all your applications just talk in one way to Amazon Bedrock, and then Amazon Bedrock will do the magic for us. So that's it for this lecture. I hope you liked it, and I will see you in the next lecture for some practice on Amazon Bedrock. Okay, so let's practice using Amazon Bedrock. So we open the Bedrock console. and we are working with the overview page. And so the first thing we want to look at is the list of models that are available for us on Amazon Bedrock. So I click on the left-hand side to model catalog. And here we have access to all the models offered on Amazon Bedrock. So you can filter by provider, and you can see the list of all providers are here, and this list will keep on getting longer and longer. Okay, so let's practice using Amazon Bedrock. So we open the Bedrock console, and we are working with the overview page. And so the first thing we want to look at is the list of models that are available for us on Amazon Bedrock. So I click on the left-hand side to model catalog, and here we have access to all the models offered on Amazon Bedrock. So you can filter by provider, and you can see the list of all providers are here, and this list will keep on getting longer and longer. So for example, if you want to filter for Amazon, you will click on Amazon, and you will get access to all the models by Amazon itself. If you're looking for models only for doing image, you can click on image and get access to these two. So this filtering allows you to really find the model that you need. If you click on a specific model, for example, this one, you get access to the model overview, some details around the categories of what it can do, and so on. You can do the model pricing details, and so on. You could even click on the company itself, for example, Anthropic, to get more access to all the models offered by Anthropic on Amazon Bedrock. So next, we need to test these models. So let's go. The left-hand side on the test, and we click on chat playground. So your instructions here, you can use chat or a single prompt. So let's use a single prompt right now, and then we select a model. So the model we're going to select, for example, is from Amazon, the Nova Micro. This is the cheapest model from Amazon. So now we're going to ask something to the model. So for example, what is AWS? Click on run, and we get a response from the model around what is AWS. So you can see the response is written right here, several bullet points. We can see the input used 4 tokens. This is a way to do the pricing. And the output was 483 tokens back. The latency gives you some information around how long it took for the model to generate the reply. And you have access here. You could configure your prompts here. This is more advanced. We'll get to see this later on. And the output. Click on run. And we get a response from the model around what is AWS. So you can see the response is written right here, several bullet points. We can see the input used 4 tokens. This is a way to do the pricing. And the output was 483 tokens back. The latency gives you some information around how long it took for the model to generate the reply. And you have access here. You could configure your prompts here. This is more advanced. We'll get to see this later on. But right now, we have just used a simple prompt against this model. So what we can do is that we can swap the model for reply, and you have access here. You could configure your prompts here. This is more advanced. We'll get to see this later on. But right now, we have just used a simple prompt against this model. So what we can do is that we can swap the model. For example, we can go to Anthropic and use, for example, Claude Sonnet 4.5 or whatever version you want, really. And again, we write what is AWS and run this. And now we get another answer So here we have some formatting. As you can see, this is bigger text. This is
Hey,
Hey,
Anthony.
hello, Steve. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Thanks for joining. Um,
Yeah, absolutely.
but, okay, okay, start. Starting. Can you see me?
Hey, not yet. Here it comes. There we go.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, it's I blame my PC these days. I got a new laptop, and even though I picked like the fastest one they had, it's really slow. Serious lag every time I select something. I think it's all the background processes.
Oh, wow, that's inconvenient.
So yeah, I was looking over your CV. You want to tell me a little bit about what you've been doing and a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, so here we know. I always start with my name, Anthony Phillips. Yeah, so I worked in so I have a heavy background in Aviva Pi. Uh, I started working in that space in 2014, I believe it was. Started
Yeah.
off on a PSCNG project where we updated their. Are you familiar with Aviva Pi?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I used it back when it was OSI Pi. I
Yeah.
don't know how long ago that
Yep, yep.
transition
It
took
was
place.
probably like 5 years ago or so. But
Okay, yeah,
but yeah, so came into the field up as an analyst, worked on a PSNG project, upgraded that. That project lasted for about maybe 2 years or so, or a year and a half, and then worked at UIL in Connecticut as a business analyst on uh, um, on the their outage management system over there. Did that for a few months. Then I got a job with Con Ed, Clean Energy
yeah.
Businesses, is a subsidiary of the big Con Ed utility company in New York City, but they're focused on power generation. And I was just
Okay.
head of their Pi. I was part of the application IT team there, but
Mhm.
I led all efforts regarding OSI Soft Pi. It was still OSI Soft Pi back
Okay.
then,
Yeah.
and work with the network team, work with IT, everybody else that works just support that power generation sites.
Mhm.
Worked a lot with operators. Worked there for about 3 years, and then came back to Accenture in 2018, and then
You
20.
said came back. Had you left for a bit?
Yeah, yeah. I left.
Yeah.
I left when I went to Con Ed. That was external. I was a Con Ed
Okay.
employee for about 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. That's the external. Yeah, I saw
right.
that on your CV.
Right,
Yeah.
right. That was 3 years outside of Accenture working for Con Ed directly. And then I decided to come back into Accenture. And then I worked on, and then since I've been back, I've been working on Pi stuff.
Yeah.
With, I worked on the Interview Project, which is just process book work, helping like
Mhm.
setting up certain Pi stuff. And then most recently, I worked at the Department of Energy. Um,
Yeah. TVA.
yeah, TVA.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we did it was a lot. It was a big project past I think 2.5 years or so, maybe two
Mhm.
years. And I during this time span I also had two kids.
No way.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you. Like right at the beginning of the project, my son was born, and then in the midst of it, my daughter was born, and now the project is wrapping up and moving to support. I rolled off in September, right at the end of September, and then I was in the bench. Well, there was some complications with like transferring me back over. I had to wait 2 weeks for them to bring me over. Long story short, I got back like October 1st or so, and then they
Yeah.
put me back. I think mid-October back to AFS to work on TBA
Okay.
for the past few.
Okay, so that's the Accenture versus AFS. Got you.
Right, right. And then I worked there for the past few months. And during the past 2 years, when I was working on TVA, that was all I transferred it to AFS, and I was doing all AFS stuff there. Now I'm back at LLP, and trying to get my feet back and like trying to get going.
Yeah.
As you can see, I've been working with Aviva Pi or Soft Pi,
Mm-hmm.
like the duration, that entire of my career. When I first came
Yeah,
out,
got you.
I worked with ACOM. I worked at ACOM for the first few months as a transmission distribution engineer. I was like right out of school, and things were going really slow there. There wasn't much work, and that's what got me open to moving to Accenture because somebody reached out to me and
Yeah.
extended something out to me. I said, okay, I'd be more busy with hands-on stuff. I was just working on proposals and stuff, and I was at ACOM for the most part, um, going from Piscataway, New Jersey to New York City. I'm also based out of New Jersey. I'm not sure if I said that
Yeah, I
yet.
think I noticed that it. I forget the name you put there. It's the name I've heard of though.
Oh, PSCNG. Okay, okay, yeah, the big utility company.
Yeah, the city. What was the city?
It was so it was Piscataway. I said
What's your main city? Where do you live?
oh, so right now I live in Clinton, New Jersey.
Okay, Clinton. Yeah,
I lived in Newark and I lived in South Boundbrook, which is near Piscataway. Everybody knows Piscataway because Rutgers is
yeah,
there,
yeah.
and
Absolutely.
that's where I grew. That's where I graduated from Rutgers University.
Okay,
But
that's right. I saw you went to Rutgers. So,
yeah,
yeah, I spent a lot of time up there because I've been in life sciences most of my career, and in the Philadelphia area at least, and also Jersey and Delaware. That whole area is really heavy with pharma companies. So I know the area pretty well.
Johnson.
Yep, J&J, Merck, DuPont has a lot of stuff there, and they dabble in pharmaceuticals from time to time. Anyway, it's yeah, I've been up there a good bit, even though I'm a Southern guy.
Okay. Yeah, so like I basically go where opportunity comes. Like I've just
Mm-hmm.
been pulled and this is where I've been pulled into. But
Yep,
I'm more than open obviously to work on what's available and what I can get my hands
sure.
into. But I don't want I'm starting to, at this point in my career I'm starting to get the sense that I'm being boxed in a bit into this space. And
Yeah, yeah.
as I'm all for working in this space, I also don't mind not being limited. You know what I mean? So at this point, I'm open to like help out, add value wherever I can, or continue to do
Sure.
what I'm doing now if
Yeah.
there's any opportunities. So I'm reaching out.
Well, I think, yeah, I think, I mean, in general, I would say that being involved in maybe adjacent areas as well may help you, expand a little bit.
Right.
Um, anything in the automation space, there's a lot of work there, and with DCS systems, Delta V, PCS7, that world, um, and like I say, pretty much everything I do is life sciences based. But there's all the big pharma companies, biopharma and med devices. I mean, they're all heavy Pi users. I think it seems like almost a ubiquitous package, right? Just like no matter what kind of industry you're in, if there's any kind of process involved, Pi you'll generally find an installation of Pi there. So are you trying to get out of the Pi work,
No, I am not trying to get out of pie work. I'm looking for
or
opportunities.
just kind of wanting to not be totally defined there? So
Yeah,
you have,
yeah, yeah. I don't want to like
yeah,
whether the next immediate work I do is pie work directly or not. I still want to be involved in something outside of pie
yeah, yeah,
just to
yeah.
get additional exposure. And
Totally understood.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find ways to do that. But the very my very like at this very moment, my number one priority is to be involved, get involved, get maybe if
Hmm.
possible book my time to WS if possible.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
even if not, I'm still willing to like, get in somewhere and engage with people. I've been working remote for the past ever since COVID. I've been remote.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's funny. I was remote even before
Yeah,
COVID. It's
yeah.
just the way because I used to be an independent consultant for
Okay.
27 years or
Oh
so,
wow.
and then I came to work for a company called ESP, which was bought by Accenture within 6 months of me being there. So anyway, that's how I came here. But I've been remote that whole time. So it was something I was used to. But for a lot of people, it was brand new when COVID hit.
Yeah.
But it seems to be kind of like the rule, right, these days rather than the exception.
Right. Yeah, and then now I'm like being that when I went to the AFS team on the AFS side, like I've been remote the entire duration of that project.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm AFS, I can't go into any LLP offices because with like my
Really?
yeah, I have to like literally like sign up or get a
Like
get
you're a guest.
yeah, exactly. I gotta get authorized to get in.
Yeah.
And the actual AFS office, like the closest one is in I mean the DC area, and I pretty like hour and a half or so, maybe 2 hours away from there. So I haven't gone in there. So I haven't been in the office in a while either. Um,
Yeah.
Now I'm back being LFP. It's like a lot of people that were here when I was leaving are not here anymore. Like,
Wow.
it's,
Yeah.
it's
So
like
you're trying to kind of just reestablish your network and your
ex
roots and everything.
exactly.
Well, question for you. Do you know Zev Arnold?
Yes, I Zev Arnold actually pulled me into the AFS project at TVA.
Okay.
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm,
Because I
mhm.
know Zev was talking about there's um, a request for proposal coming out from Roche soon, Roche Pharmaceuticals, and it's for a new greenfield site they're doing down in North Carolina. And there were two projects, one MES, and we've already sent the proposal out for that one. But I know he had talked about there was one coming for Pi, and looks like a fascinating project because it's greenfield, right? So it's a chance to do things, I guess, with the everything being pretty much cutting edge, at least in terms of possibilities, within whatever standards they have. But there's that, and there's another guy, Peter Westdorp,
No.
name ring a bell at all? Now he had sent me a request for people in the automation space. Again, this was pharma. This was for a company called Sanofi. Not sure if you're aware of them. But Sanofi and Roche are two massive pharmaceutical companies. They're like global, probably top 10, both of them. And so Peter Westdorp is another guy that might know of some things. I don't know where this proposal with Sanofi went. Now, it's mainly DCS and SCADA and PLCs, but to me, that's right in the same ballpark as Pi. Uh, at least it's in the same level two realm anyway, right?
Right. Pretty adjacent.
Exactly. Um, and beyond that, I think I just Pi always comes up in the projects and things that I work on because I primarily work with MES systems, and but typically it's not our focus. There are often interfaces between Pi and MES, depending on how the company's using Pi. A lot of pharma companies they don't use it for transactional type information. They'll get that directly from their DCS system. But for time series data and analytics and all that, Pi is where it's at, right? So another possibility if you're looking to shift focus is to try to get involved in another industry even if you get the chance. And life sciences just happens to be the one that I'm involved in. So there's always, like I say, adjacent opportunities there. Might be cool if one of these pharma Pi projects is something you get involved in because at the same time you were being able to use your already existing Pi skills, you could be learning a new industry. And I assume, in addition to expanding outside PI, you're interested, or you have nothing against expanding outside power and power generation and
Yeah,
utilities, right?
definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely open.
I actually saw one thing on your resume, the DSM.
DSM, yes, I work. Yeah, that's like, yeah,
Is that a company?
that is a company. Um,
Because I noticed it said fermentation, utilities, fermentation, and something else, and I'm like, that sounds like some kind of biochemical or whatever. What
y-
is that?
yeah, DSM. Well, it's what is I forget specifically what it stood for, but it's more on the pharma side. They manufacture pills and that
Yeah.
sort of thing. And there was a site out in like West New Jersey that I would go and I would like work with them to basically discuss their process, and they were trying to work on saving energy and using Pi
Okay.
dashboards to display
Okay.
how
Okay.
their processes are saving energy. So that was like a few months of work. I did that a few
Gotcha.
years ago.
So yeah, so you almost you had a touch point at
Yeah,
least
yeah, touch
with
point.
pharma.
Hmm.
Because fermentation, when I see that, it's either making bread or beer, or it's making biopharmaceuticals.
Yeah, that's
Because
exactly
both of them, use fermentation in the beginning process in these big bioreactors,
right, right.
and then they take it from there and purify it into some drug product,
That's
right?
exactly what they were doing.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah, that was a touch point there in terms of life sciences.
Yeah.
Um,
So I mean that's the only I guess recent interaction I've had with that group. There's also there is an acquisition we did a few years ago, shortly after ESP. So it's probably been 4 or 5 years ago. But it's a company called I think it's Callisto, and they've got I think they may be primarily based in Canada, but they do almost exclusively automation type work. And I could potentially link you up with those guys. There's a guy there named. First of all, have you heard of that Callisto group? Hey, do you know Jen Capos?
no,
Okay, okay. How'd you get my name?
I got your name from my HR partner.
Oh, Iara.
Yeah.
That's right. So we share an HR person. Um, but I was going to say that Callisto group. There's a guy there named. I know the guy. You ever draw a blank on something you know well? Uh, just give me a Trevor.
Trevor.
Trevor. I mean, just a sec. I'm going to try to pretend I'm setting something up here and see if I can remember his last name. Well, shoot, it's been so long since I've talked to him. No, it's not Trevor. I was mixing him up with someone else. It's Cody.
Cody.
Cody Snyder. Now, Cody Snyder, he might be someone that you could reach out to as well. And he is heavily involved in pretty much all that the Callisto group does. And all I see constantly from them is level 2 type work. So it's bound to be some pie there as well.
Okay.
And one of those guys maybe could get you closer to where you're looking to go. But our group, our MES group, is always looking for smart young people that are willing, wanting to get into other areas, that are willing to take certain training and stuff to get into our life sciences group. It helps if you've had, some amount of life science experience, because a lot of what's unique about it is the all the heavy GMP requirements, regulation, compliance, things like with the FDA and other organizations like that. But it's not like that stuff can't be learned,
It
right?
sounds like working nerd for like the power and power gen utility
Yeah, I
space.
mean, yeah, you're going to have regulations you're butting up against as well in that industry, I know. Just they'll just be different ones,
Yeah,
but at
yeah.
least it is a regulated environment. So, it's not like you're not familiar with the fact that certain specs have to abide by, compliance requirements. So
Right, right. Okay. So Cody Snyder and Peter Westhorpe, you said?
Westdorp
Okay.
is West and then DORP, one word, Westdorp.
Oh, okay, Dorp. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, and just knowing another Pi resource is a very good thing, I think, for myself. And so, I can, I'm going to keep your information and have it available when these things come up.
Oh, definitely.
But no matter what, I would, if you haven't talked to Zev recently, I would just ping him and say, hey, I hear that there's a potential Pi engagement or at least proposal coming up for Roche.
Okay.
And you may know Roche, but if not, it's ROCHE.
Okay, yeah, ROCH.
Yeah. So it's a subsidiary of Roche called Genentech. And it's possible you heard of them as well. But they're both, worldwide global companies, so you can find all kind of information online about them. But if this Pi proposal comes in, they're going to need some people, and I think they're instead of staffing everything offshore, which we always have some mix, just to keep costs down for the client, but they do have some requirement for a person being able to go to North Carolina easily, right? Which offshore, obviously, that's a problem. So they're not looking for full-time on site, but it's having someone in the U.S. that's like East Coast U.S. Would be a positive. So I would definitely ask. Zev would be my first call, I think.
Okay, I'll reach out to Zev. Yeah, I haven't spoken to him in a little bit, actually.
Yeah, that's all right. You can reawaken that that contact, but I don't know if that RFP has come out yet.
Right.
But I know that it's coming and they're expecting it. So, and that was as of maybe 3 weeks ago. And I haven't heard anything about it since, which I probably would have heard it because Roche is my main client.
Okay.
And I'm in the leadership calls for a lot of what's going on there. So, that's, like I said, that may be the first place I would check if I were you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Very helpful.
And that's all I can think of. But anything else I can maybe help you with, in general or specifically on this?
I mean, if you have any recommendation in terms of some good trainings, because at the moment, as I'm doing this, reaching out, I'm also I'm touching on some AI training and some Siemens training, and yeah.
And what part of things on the automation side?
Yeah, I think they were telling me about, let me bring this up, because I'm trying to get this started, but it keep running
Or
into
is it Op Center?
Op Center. It is Op Center.
Ah, okay. I wonder if that's for the medical device realm, like Siemens Op Center Execution MDD. Maybe do you hear that or?
I didn't hear the MDD. I did not hear anything about MDD.
But Siemens Op Center definitely for and I'm speaking from my standpoint here, right? In med devices, they're big. They're one of the key players. Is called Op Center MDD.
Okay.
Used to be a package that was called Camstar until Siemens bought Camstar and then kind of rolled it into Op Center.
Okay.
But in my opinion, that's an excellent one to get training on if you do have that opportunity, because I'm constantly seeing different opportunities coming in for Op Center.
So, okay, because what I got a link to was the Op Center Execution Discrete Associate Certificate.
Okay, well, that discrete, it may just be a more generic version, not specifically for medical devices.
Okay.
But I'm guessing either that's based on the old somatic IT, or it's very intermeshed with the old Camstar product.
Okay.
Because we are talking about Siemens Op Center, we're talking about discrete manufacturing, which med devices is.
Okay.
And the cool thing about med devices is it's kind of in the life sciences umbrella. And just in my opinion, it's a great place to be because, just like power generation is something that's not going away. right? It's always there's always demand, and there's always going to be work. So
Okay. All right. Thank you. Good note of that. And I mean, other than that, appreciate your time. And
yeah, absolutely.
if anything else comes up, I'll reach out. And if there's any reason you want to reach out to me or ask me for anything, or I'm here.
Yeah, no,
Either
that's
way.
good. I'm glad you reached out, Philip, and now I've got another resource I know I can call on when pie comes up again.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, yeah, if let me know what you end up with.
All right, we'll do.
All right, take care.
All right, have a good one, Steve. Bye.
You too. Bye.
It's always that, obviously. He's gonna wait till I judge him. I'm different. I'm different. I'm still here. Yeah. Yeah.
You open the garage?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
Oh, the garage.
Oh, working out.
Yeah.
Can we chat really quick about Nicole? Did you see the message that I sent you yesterday?
Oh, yeah. I got my phone.
Did you click on the link by any chance?
Yeah, I think so. I don't even like the fact that she said my fee is.
Like how she just volunteered it before we even
Instead
started
of like
talking.
thinking
I almost
my
like,
typical fee is but like I know you guys are so I'm gonna try. Fuck. Is that it? I go one.
Yeah, it's filtered. Yeah, it's filtered. I'm sorry. That is not filtered water. Don't drink it. Is this filtered? What are you asking me?
It's the filtered, Judge.
It's filtered? Filtered. Yes, it's filtered. I'm sorry. That is not filtered water. Don't drink it. Don't drink it. What do you put on unfiltered water, tap water on the table for? That's it. I'm sorry. Is this filtered? What is he asking me?
It's the filtered, Judge.
It's filtered? Filtered. Yes, it's filtered. I'm sorry. That is not filtered water. Don't drink it. Don't drink it. What do you put on unfiltered water, tap water on the table for? That's it. I'm sorry. Is this filtered? What is he asking me?
It's the filtered, Judge.
It's filtered? Filtered. Yes, it's filtered. I'm sorry. That is not filtered water. Don't drink it. Don't drink it. What do you put on unfiltered water, tap water on the table for? That's it. I'm sorry. Is this filtered? What is he asking me?
It's the filtered, Judge.
It's filtered? Filtered. Yes, it's filtered. I'm sorry. That is not filtered water. Don't drink it. Don't drink it. What do you put on unfiltered water, tap water on the table for? That's it. I'm sorry. Is this filtered? What is he asking me?
It's the filtered, Judge.
It's filtered? Filtered. Yeah, it's filtered. I'm sorry.
Bloody came and made him do a swirl right in front of his girl. And she can't control herself. The more angry he got, the more funny it was to her. Dude, you have to watch your surroundings. You never know when you get played.
Nah, nigga. I can't believe this nigga turned.
Bloody came and made him do a swirl right in front of his girl.
Oh, hell no.
And she can't control herself. The more angry he got, the more funny it was to her. Dude, you have to watch your surroundings. You never know when you get played. Bloody came and made him do a swirl right in front of his girl. I'll start crashing and said,
Nah, bruh.
Bloody came and made him do a swirl right in front of his girl. And she can't control herself. The more angry he got, the more funny it was to her. Dude, you have to watch your surroundings. You never know when you get played. Bloody came and made him do a swirl right in front of his girl. And she can't control herself. The more angry anybody can get her. Oh, he put the horn in his face. Out there.
What?
Yeah, he said these fists for everyone. Yeah, they must have did something, because he on that. Wow, look at that, stumbled. Boy, red coat, what you gonna do? Come on, son, you can't pull up on him.
What's wrong with these niggas? They just taking hits.
Crashing and said anybody can get it. Oh, he put the horn in his face. Out there.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he said these fists for everyone. Yeah, they must have did.
If you don't do this when buying a home, you might end up paying more.
This is the exact reason why divorce rates are so high. Because women claim to be so independent. I mean, look at this woman. Where's her husband? If she was such a good woman, she'd have someone to help. The kids are out of control. She has kids washing the dishes for her. It's just a chaos in here. It's crazy. Ouch. You could have just asked me to help. You didn't have to. Never. This is the exact reason.
You would never, ever. You would never, ever, bandit. I'm a grown man. Yo, why is the top of your head tan? You tanned your fucking head? That's spray tan? Did somebody spray tan that? Answer me. I'm asking you a question. Hey, it's a spray tan. Look at that shit.
In your next scene, my nigga, let's be a... Never. You would never, ever. You would never, ever, nigga. I'm a grown man. Yo, why is the top of your head tan? You tan?
You want your wife to finally be grateful for this?
Thank you, Daniela. That'll be all. Anything, Tim.
Hey.
Slide that on there. Turn the gas on here. I need you to count backwards from 5, and then you will be off to the races.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, Doc, I don't think that this gas is...
Well, it was fun being a dentist.
We know data engineers making $400,000 a year.
We're fine. Is anyone still inside? No.
Yes, babe, my mom's still in there.
Oh, sorry. Yes, my mother-in-law's still in the house.
Please go get her.
Please, go get her.
Please hurry.
Yes, please hurry and save her.
Okay.
What? Do you know where? What room?
She's probably in the basement.
Maybe not. Maybe she's not.
Check the basement. Her bedroom is in the basement. She's sleeping in there.
Yeah, she moved in like a year ago. We turned the basement into a little apartment for her. Used to be my man cave. Now it's her bedroom. Check that. Does anybody have keys? I think I have the keys.
Get the key.
We have a forensics team come in. They'll determine exactly how the fire started. That's awesome. I'm going to bring your mother out. Be careful. That's it. Are you okay?
Yeah, don't I look okay sitting here in a burning house? Yeah, I'm just ducky. I've been calling 911 for a couple of hours.
We need to get you out of here.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking the same thing for the last 2 hours.
Ma'am, I am so sorry, but your mother, she burned to death. Oh, my God. The corpse is being cremated as we speak. It's burning to ash. Oh, man. We're fine. Is anyone still inside? No.
Yes.
Yo, son, tell these broads about the time niggas knocked you and your baby moms out in the projects. And I came through and regulated, nigga. Shot 12 of them niggas. Took one of them niggas' chain. Gave it to your son. Tell these broads about the time niggas knocked you and your baby moms out in the projects. And I came through and regulated, nigga. Shot 12 of them niggas. Took one of them niggas' chain. Gave it to your baby moms like, yo, here, niggas violated. This you. You heard? Y'all was able to handle Christmas for y'all kids off that chain money. Like these bros know, son, we family, nigga. You my brother. Yo, son, tell
Sanity is configured in code, which enables some things you might expect, like defining your data models.
Take your time. You good.
Pretty safe. I'm only 16, but these niggas gonna know my name.
Bandit.
For what? Say it one more time, please.
I'm only 16, but these niggas gonna know my name. You came in this bitch like they gonna know my name.
Hey, come on. Take your time. Girl, mouth, pussy, with a pretty face. I'm only 16, but these niggas don't know my name. Bandit. For what? Say it one more time, please. I'm only 16, but these niggas gonna know my name. You came in this bitch like they gonna know my name. Hey, come on. Take your time. You good. Sanity. Girl, mouth, pussy, with a pretty face. Okay. Okay, so the boy like a shot. Take your time. Okay. Okay, so the boy like a shot.
You're my sweetest.
How many times do a woman have to say no for you to be like, yeah, she real serious? They say no, bro, I'm out. Twice. I'm not like, I don't want to push it. But no means no. You say no once, I'm good.
She gonna have to call the cops, man.
How many times do a woman
Fuck off this nigga, man.
Hey, yo, you want some candy? You done? You sure? We got candy. I got candy. You see, as he gets suspicious, we got candy. Hey, yo, you want Kentucky.
People are too much.
It's their self-esteem. Now, a lot of parents say their self-esteem. If you show anger, disappointment, or frustration, you're doing it wrong. That ruins their self-esteem. Now, a lot of parents say their self-esteem should be in the toilet because of the way they treat me. No, you want to increase their self-esteem. My number one goal whenever I'm working with kids is that they like themselves when they're with me. If I make them feel good about themselves, how do you think they're going to treat me? That's what a leader does. A leader brings out the best in kids. It's not so much that I'm focused on the bad behavior. I am focused on that good kid. I deal with bad behavior, then I focus on the good kid. If you show anger, disappointment, or frustration, you are not a leader. You are knocking them down. And they pick up on that. Their defiance is them challenging that. They're reflecting the way you're looking at them. They're reflecting your emotions towards them. You're not bothering me. I don't care that you hate me. Everyone hates me. I hate me. I like this, though. You see? You're feeding it. I specialize in troubled teenagers. And do you think that I was frustrated, angry, and disappointed in them? Yep. Did I ever show it? No way. No way. That's the best way to get bad behavior out of a kid or a teenager is to show anger, disappointment, or frustration. If you show anger, disappointment, or frustration, you're doing it wrong.
you from? Utah. Utah. Clayton. Okay. What about you? I'm from Oregon. Yes, of course. I'm his roommate, David. Friend, I was wondering if you're single.
He's like, I'm his roommate, David.
Damn. Sweet. I'm gonna go get him, okay? Yo, what's up, dude? My friend thought you were cute. I was wondering if you were single. What? My friend thought you were cute. I was wondering if you were single. I am, in fact, single. Sweet. Come meet him real quick. There he is. Page. Right here. Nice to hear. I'm Nora. Nora. I'm Isaac. Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
Again, we talk about this all the time. You keep walking in the floor with your shoes. Why can't you leave it at the bench? Why do you have to walk on my floor?
Hey, it's okay. You put the shoes up? I can put the shoes up. Don't worry about it. What's wrong? You in the mood to argue? You want to fight today? All right, I gotta go back out. Come back. I got you.
Again, we talk about this all the time. Keep leaving your shoes over in here when you can put them on the bench when you walk through the door.
You can easily pick the shoes
That's
up.
my shoes. I didn't put them there. Why would I put them there? I'm trying to do. You think I'm not tired?
I'm tired. I've been at work.
I've been at work.
I had a sore shoulder. I had a sore shoulder and I won't sprain it. Next day I went, what the fuck? And I couldn't extend my arm. I had a sore shoulder. I had a sore shoulder and I won't sprain it. Next day I went, what the fuck? And I couldn't extend my arm. I had a sore shoulder. I had a sore shoulder and I won't sprain it. Next day I went, what the fuck? And I couldn't extend my arm. I had a sore shoulder. I had a sore.
Hmm? Because he's.
Oh,
What's up?
can you take a picture of today?
Why?
Because I'm gonna be in a meeting with Junior until 6:30, and they wanted to support yesterday.
You didn't go?
Huh?
It didn't go?
They did, but they wanted to report today. They told me yesterday.
Okay.
And one more thing. So Rich, Friday, I added a message to the channel, the WhatsApp, and I said that we're interested in doing the dryer vent cleaning and chimney inspection.
Why would we do a chimney inspection?
Because the HOA requires it. They literally require it.
One, we don't have a chimney. Two, we just had our fireplace inspected and cleaned out.
2 years ago is when we did it.
We just got it cleaned out before we moved. We got tenants in there. What are you talking about? They fixed the switch and everything.
Okay, well, we need the dryer vent clean out because we did that 2 years ago, and that is $70. I think last time we did $600 for it. But they did all the vents last time. This time we wanted to do the dryer vent. Really, that's even up to this anyway.
Okay.
Does John Randall have a welcome to the NFL moment?
Oh my God, yeah. Mike, welcome to the NFL moment. My first game was against Kansas City. They're doing their chants over there. And Chris Dolman shoelace breaks and Paul Williams, who's my defensive line coach, we only carried one back. Oh my God, yeah. Mike, welcome to the NFL moment. My first game was against Kansas City. They're doing their chants over there. And Chris Dolman shoelace breaks and Paul Williams, who's my defensive line coach, we only carried one backup guy, and that was me. But it was third and one. Tackle blocked down the trap play. I closed it, and the guard was supposed to come to hit me, went around me. So he went around. I looked out, saw the guard. Looked inside. Christian Okoye, the Nigerian Nightmare. He's only running like a 4.5 at 260. I'm 245. He hit me. His head was down. I just grabbed his head, fell down. He went up in the air. I stopped him, and I just got up. Everyone pat me on the head. I just started looking around. I saw Chris Dolan. I just went to the sideline. That was one of my moments.
Do not eat that sandwich. That thing is literally swimming in sweat. Okay, thank you, Charles.
It's not easy. What's
Stay right here and don't move till I get back.
Where's Chris? Chris, come with me right now. Everything all right? Just follow me. Just follow me now. Follow me.
Oh, no, thanks.
Come on.
What's going on?
Get in here. Come on, get over here.
What's going on?
Is contrasted with Carmi's own tumultuous mental state, revealing the deep emotion.
Come on in here. Chris, come on in. Do you know who this is?
No, I don't know who you are.
My name's Charles Stiles. I'm with a company called Mystery Diners. Your uncle called my company because he's been concerned that there's some family members that are scaring away the new employees. And you know what? From what I saw, he is absolutely correct.
Seriously? You're going to believe this clown? Okay, see, nothing.
You doesn't have to believe me. Do not eat that sandwich. That thing is literally swimming in sweat. Okay, thank you, Charles.
It's not easy. What's
Stay right here and don't move till I get back. Well, you can go build a house. Do not eat that sandwich. That thing is literally swimming in sweat. Okay, thank you, Charles.
It's not easy. What's
Stay right here and don't move till I get back.
Where's Chris? Chris, come with me right now.
Well, you can go build a house for the same cost down payment as buying a house. Most people don't know that.
5% down.
Yeah, just 5% down, because what happens is it's 5% of the cost, which equals 20% of the value.
You don't have to buy the land. So total 5% down for both land and construction. It's absolutely mind-blowing.
So they wrap in the future equity as your conventional 20% down when you're coming into a house. Like, I built that personal house, I made that couple $100,000. Same with Ruben. I came in there with 52,000 down. If you think the concept of you can put 52,000 down, and then I said, oh, I own the land, they're like, oh, you don't have to bring anything down. But the point is, if I was to go purchase the lot with the construction, you can come in there with 30 to 50K and create over 6 figures of equity if you do it the right way. And I was not the builder. I knew a builder and I paid him a fee. That is such an easy way to get into the game. Even my first build, if I did that, I could have made 70, 80,000 if I decided not to live in it. And the payments would have been 1,500. Well, you can go build a house for the same cost down payment as buying a house. Most people don't know that.
5% down.
Yeah, just 5% down, because what happens is it's 5% of the cost, which equals 20% of the value.
You don't have to buy the land. So total 5% down for both land and construction. It's absolutely mind-blowing.
So they wrap in the future equity as your conventional 20% down when you're coming into a house. Like, I built that personal house, I made that couple $100,000. Same with Ruben. I came in there with 52,000 down. If you think the concept of you can put 52,000 down, and then I said, oh, I own the land, they're like, oh, you don't have to bring anything down.
I said, a lot of actors here, they scared because Jim be going off book. And I said, oh, shit, that's right down my line.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do.
You think just because I'm small, you can just push me around? Well, come on, friend, let's book it. I'm going to give you a little lesson in low center of gravity.
I remember they showed him, they said, look, Tony can do the nunchucks. The nunchucks changed everything. And he was just looking at us like, he started coming up with ideas, his mind be working, and we started doing this scene. Man, everything was flowing. I made sure, I said, you slap me on this side now, because you make sure you slap me on the right side, because I don't want to hit you with the nunchucks. You know what I mean? But I had the rubber nunchuck, but the director said, use the real nunchuck. I said, nah, I'm not going to do that.
I'm not going to take
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. But Jim is just, oh man, he is so good. His comedy is at another level.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
His mind be going 100 miles an hour, but he always come up with good stuff.
Yeah.
I just remember him coming over to me when we had done this thing. He said, man, you great. He said, we should do a movie together, a cop movie. So I would love to do something else with you.
Yeah.
I just remember I was like, wow, Tim Carrey said, you want to, do something with me? Because there are a lot of actors here, they're scared.
This is how I found out my employee was stealing money from my ATMs. So when I got into this business, I originally had the idea that I was going to hire someone to do the running around for me. My business partner had an extra employee in one of his stores and decided that he'll bring him along into the ATM business since he was quote-unquote trustworthy. We get a company van, I trained him for a few weeks, and once he got confident enough to load machines, I sent him on his way. Now, for the first few weeks, he was doing all right by himself, filling ATMs and taking care of repairs pretty quickly. And then I started getting this weird error. Anytime a machine gets an error, I immediately get the notification on my phone. The error's description kept saying that the machine is trying to dispense money, even though there's a couple $100 left inside of it, but it can't dispense anything. So I go to check it out, and I see that the machine is empty, even though it says there's $300 left inside. Now, after I got that first error, I was definitely suspicious of the employee. A couple days passed by, and I get the same error on a different machine. Every other day, I was getting the same error, but this time with $100 or $50 missing. So I thought of a way how to catch him in the act. I sent him out with $5,000 and told him to go fill up a bar that opens in an hour or so. After he filled it and came back to the office, I took the keys and went back to that bar. I opened the ATM and counted every single bill inside that machine. And what do you know? It's missing $160. I called and confronted him, and he denied everything. Of course, I had to let him go, and I had to keep part of his check just to make up for all the stolen money. That was the last time I trusted anyone near my cash or with my ATM keys. And I've been doing the running around ever since. This is how I found out
Iran has deployed loads of fake military tanks and jets to fool American targeting systems. In some cases, they have even painted jets onto tarmac. The goal isn't to survive a strike, but to make the strike so expensive that it becomes unsustainable. They want a drone operator to fire a $2 million missile at a $500 painting. So far, America is spending nearly $1 billion a day at peak. The war's cost $3.7 billion just in the first 100 hours. I mean, can they keep that up? Iran has the...
You want to talk? You want to talk? We'll talk.
Are you accountable? No.
You know what you have to do to be accountable? You have to have actually eaten someone.
Have you ever eaten any human flesh?
No.
Not a question I thought I'd ever ask them.
Not a question I never thought I'd have to answer, by the way, but no, never.
What do you feel that a large swathe of the public just think Army Hammer accountable?
If you believe that, I have a bridge.
The reason they would believe is because you said it.
Sure.
I'm 100% accountable.
And I think a lot of these text messages, this was a very intense affair, very sexually charged between two people with very similar proclivities and kinks. Any of those conversations that we have inside of that relationship, when you take them outside of that context and put them into broad daylight, it doesn't look so good. I want you so completely. And I want you so totally that it's almost like I want to eat you. But I don't think that's any different than when someone looks at a baby and goes, oh my God, look at those cute little fat legs. I just want to eat you up. You know, there's a part of the brain that controls cuteness aggression.
We're not going to have a headline, Army Hammer, I want to eat babies.
Right, preferably not.
Are you accountable? No.
You know what you have to do to be accountable? You have to have actually eaten someone.
The biggest headline in free agency. Max Crosby going to the Baltimore Ravens.
For what, 2 first-round picks?
Like, Max Crosby is a Hall of Fame defensive end that is currently, like, still in his prime. And apparently the straw that broke the camel's back, this stuff that's, like, reported out there, is that when they sat Max at the end of the year, it seems like, a lot of misalignment. And again, this whole Alex Guerrero thing. That makes sense? Buddy, yes. The biggest headline in free agency. Max Crosby going to. Baltimore Ravens.
For what? So crazy. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. This is so.
Where are you?
I'm driving home. I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
Who are you with?
I'm by myself. What kind of question is that? You don't need to ask me these stupid questions.
Where were you?
I was at the gym. I got a sick back workout.
And who were you with? You left me in the gym again. Can you please come back and get me? Where are you?
I'm driving home. I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
Who are you with?
I'm by myself. What kind of question is that? You don't need to ask me these stupid questions.
Where were you?
I was at the gym. I got a sick back workout.
And who were you with? You left me in the gym again. Can you please come back and get me? Where are you?
I'm driving home. I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
Who are you with?
Why do you go so hard against free speech? And I believe I have the right to finish my speech. Under your context, I might not, but I believe as an American, I do.
I'm the presiding officer. I'm asking you one more time to please sit down and or leave the room.
You can be the presiding officer, whatever you need. It's
Officer, I'm going to clear the room. Recess. I'm sorry, folks. Clear the room. I get order.
Stop saying sorry. You are such a fucking bully, John. You're a fucking punk bitch. Here you go. You're gonna run off now to your little back rooms with your fucking lawyers who are gonna teach you how to violate our civil rights. Let the guy talk. You're gonna waste 15 minutes on a fucking recess. You could have just let him talk for 3 goddamn minutes, but you can't. Because you can't stand criticism or insults because you're a thin-skinned little bitch who's never even been in the real world because Dad gave you a fucking business. By the way, don't go to Ellsworth Electric for any of your electrical needs. It's owned by that worthless piece of shit that likes to touch 8-year-old girls, according to Circuit Court.
Okay, that doesn't make any difference to me. Linda, I just wanted to know, so I need to know you a little bit better. You understand? It doesn't, because let me explain what's going on here. Do you see this right here, the total? Do you see that? It's printed on there. $55. You see that?
Okay, I should have got a blank one. The person should have got a blank one.
No. What you should have done is had this printed out for the right amount of money. That's what the whole. You're not getting this.
This is a negotiable extra.
I don't care. I probably don't.
Can I just get my check back? Because this is you're confiscating something illegally that doesn't belong to you.
No, you're about to get to jail for forging this, okay?
I can't go to jail.
Listen to me.
I did not commit a crime, so I cannot go to jail.
You surely just tried to.
If you see call and I'm
You're gonna let me
give me my check.
You're forging this.
It's not a forge.
See that number right there? So you're saying that you're able to do that because it says it's negotiable on the back of it? Is that what you're saying?
That's not. You didn't say it.
What are you talking about? Listen, you
Okay. A lion hasn't eaten in 3 days. A dead hyena lies right in front of it, and the lion walks away. No hesitation, no second look. Starving, but refusing to eat. Why would the most powerful predator on Earth choose hunger over a free meal? The answer will change how you see nature forever. In the wild, there's an unspoken law. Every big cat knows it. Nobody taught it, but every single one obeys it. Leopards will kill hyenas. Lions will kill hyenas, but not one will ever eat one. Not when hungry, not when starving, not ever. Meanwhile, hyenas, they'll eat a lion, a leopard, a carcass rotting for a week. They don't hesitate. They never do. So what is it about the hyena that even the king of the jungle refuses to touch? Hyenas aren't just dirty animals. They are living, breathing decay. They eat flesh dead for days, bones, rotting organs, blackened skin, things that would kill almost anything else. And all of that rot, it doesn't just pass through them. It becomes them. Their fur, their skin, their meat, everything, soaked in the stench of death. And for a leopard or lion, animals with a sense of smell 14 times stronger than yours, Being near a hyena isn't just disgusting, it's physically unbearable. Their instincts scream one thing: this creature is poison. Don't touch it. Lions are territorial, proud, dominant. When a hyena steals their kill, they attack with pure fury. They chase, they maul, they destroy. But after the kill, they leave the body, untouched every time. A pride of lions, the most feared hunters on earth, walking away from a fresh kill because of what that body smells like. That's not just instinct, that's a statement. We killed you, but you're not even worth eating. That's how deeply big cats despise the hyena. So next time you see a hyena boldly circling a lion's kill, don't call it reckless, call it genius. That smell, that rot, that filth, it's not a weakness, it's armed. Every other animal fights with claws and speed. The hyena, it made itself too disgusting to destroy. In a world built on power, the hyena survived by being the one thing nobody wanted. Maybe that's nature's darkest lesson. Sometimes the dirtiest player wins the game. Did this change how you see hyenas? Comment below. Leopard or hyena? Who's the real survivor? Subscribe. The wild has more secrets. We're just getting started. Unlock the hidden truths of our world. Subscribe to the Unseen Arc and never miss what's unseen. A lion hasn't eaten in 3 days. A dead hyena lies right in front of it, and the lion walks away. No hesitation, no second look. Starving, but refusing to eat. Why would the most powerful predator on Earth choose hunger over a free meal? The answer will change how you see nature forever. In the wild, there's an unspoken law. Every big cat knows it. Nobody taught it, but every single one obeys it. Leopards will kill hyenas. Lions will kill hyenas, but not one will ever eat one. Not when hungry, not when starving, not ever. Meanwhile, hyenas, they'll eat a lion, a leopard, a carcass rotting for a week. They don't hesitate. They never do. So what is it about the hyena that even the king of the jungle refuses to touch? Hyenas aren't just dirty animals. They are living.
Right there, see, anybody burn you niggas, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah.